It is a bit of an early stream, but we're going to have to end the stream early today, so it's going to be kind of a wash. It'll be about the same as we normally would expect. Hey, yeah, thanks, man. I'm kind of eager to get started. You know, I'm sitting here at the fishing farm. I'm sure you can hear it. And, it's overflowing. There's just so much stuff. Max the Ender, Nico, Padawan, thanks for being here at the top of the streams, my dude. I mean, let's go ahead and just kick this thing off properly. I see that our wolf needs a little bit of help. I have started... Early. What is that? X Kelly with... Oh, 11 months saying you're early. Yeah, a little bit. The Super Bowl parade in Kansas City is tomorrow morning. Well, that means that we have to prepare for it today. Which means that the city's already shutting down. Like, most of our businesses are already closing up. Roads are getting closed. There's here, I can show you a little bit. So this is what the parade route's gonna look like. Union Station is a really big, like, local thing for us. The World War I memorial is just a little... Oh, it actually says it. I was like, it's like in this area. And yep, it's right there. So this is like our big kind of like touristy trap in Kansas City. The Union Station, the World War I memorial, Crown Center. So they're gonna start up here. I think we have a friend. I don't know exactly where their house is, but they're over in like this neighborhood somewhere. And so all of these roads are getting shut down. All the parking has been removed. You're not allowed to basically do anything inside the city, and the parade's not even until tomorrow. So what we're kind of planning is we're gonna go spend the night at our friend's house. So that way, you know, let's just say it's on this highway, right? Let's just say it's at this intersection. I'm not sure where it is, but let's just say. So we're gonna spend the night here. We live this way in Kansas City. So we're gonna spend the night here, and then we're gonna walk over to wherever we can get to. Yeah. So it's the city's already shutting down for all the traffic, for all the people, for all the everything. There's no time. There's no time. So we're actually planning on leaving and going to our friend's house at like 6 o'clock tonight, which means that this stream is going to have to end a little early because we usually end around 6 o'clock. So we have to end a little early so that way we can finish packing, get some food, and then somehow make it into town before all city surfaces just shut off completely. So I've been to both of those before. Yeah. It's like the spot to go to if you're in Kansas City. So. But you can see here, I did replace the lava. I've started to move some of our redstone-based things over to granite to help create that separation from what is, you know, all of this cobblestone could be replaced with any aesthetic block we want. All of this polished diorite is the same way. I shouldn't have used diorite here. So that way, because I have a friend who's just god tier. Oh god, there's a creeper right there. Who is just incredible at aesthetics and like building aesthetically. So I need to have a way of quickly and easily communicating to him, hey, don't touch the granite, but anything that's cobblestone is fine. And that's kind of what I'm doing here. It's also just a really good practice, just in general, to build your redstone machinery out of something that you would never build with before, or like you would never build with otherwise. So in my season 2 Let's Play World on YouTube, I did, our friends just posted a bunch of stuff. Weather, traffic, preparedness. Forecast tomorrow is looking to like 1 to 3 inches of snow. Temperatures are going to be...
Technically, the anniversary is
Lily
Saturday,
Cat!
but Twitch says we're celebrating today. So 2-year HYYYP.
2-year hype! Thank you so much for the sub, Lily. I appreciate you so much. Okay, nothing. He's just basically preparing us. We have a backpack. Yeah. He's just preparing people, making sure that everyone's going to be prepared. He's also the DM of like the local campaign, like well, he's one of the 2 DMs in the friend group. So it's very like him to be prepared and to know what he's doing, and he's really great. So yeah, it's just great. So anyway, as I was saying, it's a very good practice to build your redstone circuitry, or the blocks that your redstone circuitry sits on, with some sort of block like a granite that you would never use normally. In my season 2 Let's Play world, it was hardened clay, does hardened clay exist anymore? Isn't it just concrete now? I can't stay long, but we upgraded our horrible internet, so fingers crossed it solves all my issues. Dude, I hope so. I hope so. Man, okay, so the first thing, I need to respond to the friend group. Terracotta is what it's called now. There you go. Garbage. So we need to go through these real quick. I want to save the string. That's something I should have been saving. We don't have a wool farm yet, so it is effectively our wool farm. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, all of this is just garbage. We don't need any more name tags. So that's as much as I'm able to purge. I guess we could also purge our inventory, because once this thing fills up, you start to have some of the items enter your inventory. I do like saving the bowls, because they're a wood product, and we just don't have like a tree farm yet. And without a tree farm, we just don't have like a great way. Nah, it's gotta have infinity. Without a tree farm, we just don't have a great way to obtain cookable stuffs. I don't know if that makes any sense. I wish that you could use gunpowder as a fuel in a blast furnace. That would be a really cool use. Save the salmon for food too. 'Tis good. I mean, you're right. You're 100% correct. But where did it go? 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack, 4 stacks. I still have 4 stacks of salmon from the first time I ran this. So, I'm not too concerned about the salmon. So what do we need to do today? The next big goal that we have is to cleanse these villagers, these zombie villagers, and set up a villager breeder. Cheryl and Daryl. I'm so acclimated to my shield being in the left hand that seeing this Totem of Undying is like kind of weirding me out. I feel like I have just like some little dude, like some little gremlin just sitting on my shoulder, constantly staring at me, like judging every decision that I make in Minecraft, being like, really? Did you mean to do that? Was that intentional? Do you really want to break down that tree? It's raining now. Don't you want to get inside? You don't want to get wet, do you? Judgment, 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 judgment. It's like, bruh, chill. That's how it makes me feel, at least. Can you use bowls for anything except for mushroom soup, though? No, not to my knowledge. Maybe I should have had my pickaxe out when we walked in. Alright, well, I gotta get going to class. Have a fun stream. See you later, Kelly. Take care, man. Rabbit stew and beetroot soup. I mean, still, I guess those are different than mushroom soup. It is a Thunderstorm video game. I'm curious. Let me. Damn it. We had a little bit more iron than I thought. We are so low on iron. So, what do we need? We'll need another hopper. Some fences, a pig. I think we did capture a pig. Okay, hey, we have some rules that I want to start following a little bit more strictly. Anytime someone subs or like a donation, their first sub or dono, they'll have an animal named after them. Or if there aren't any animals, we'll name like a something after them. So we had X Kelly and Lilycat subscribe today. So I want to get some things named after them. They can join the wolf pack. I might... Yeah, they'll join the wolf pack. It'll be good. Let's go Lilycat. Blablam. And then let's get X Kelly 0529. Just as like a small way of saying thank you. Okay, that's Eltrian. Boom. There's Lilycat. Welcome. Oh, there's Repo. Okay, X Kelly. You guys are just my giant freaking wolf pack now. I never really got used to carrying a shield. Kind of feel like they take too much screen space. I have a texture pack that reduces the visual size of the shield on screen. I strongly recommend doing something like that if you're going to use a shield. I don't have the shield on me anymore, but I'm looking for it. I know I put it in one of these. There it is. Yeah, okay. So take a look. Like, look at how low it is. And let me shut off that resource pack. And see how much higher it is? So I'm not going to move. Right now, I can't see the anvil. We know there's an anvil right there in that corner, but I can't see it. I'm not going to move. I'm just going to turn on vanilla tweaks. Yes. Yes. Done. Again, without moving my mouse, boom. I can now see the anvil clear as day. So, I strongly recommend, and it's part of the Vanilla Tweaks texture pack is what I'm using. Okay. Well, we have a reasonable amount of coal there. I might have been a few too many torches, but it's okay. That's the only reliable way I'm getting coal right now. I mean, maybe we do need to go caving for some more, iron. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, I think we need to go caving for more iron. 14, considering that the iron golem farm is going to need quite a bit. We also kind of want to find a mine shaft and start collecting the rails, because we know we're going to need a ton of rails. Keep going through this cave system here. I get a creature named after me. Cats are better, but wolves are adorable too. I don't have any cats yet. We did find a couple of villages. There's one village over in that direction, and we just murdered a village last stream over in this direction accidentally. We spawned a raid on it. Felt really bad about it, but what are you gonna do? So we could get a cat. I don't think we need cats yet. I forgot one of the most important things for caving. Nims is a texture pack that moves it down? Yes. So, yep. I actually already talked about that. So, good memory, Padawan. Excuse you. Dude, people are talking about like how in our like friend chat, talking about how terrible parking's going to be and how much of a nightmare downtown Kansas City's gonna be, and iron is what we're looking for. Trying to coordinate because we have like one friend who lives in downtown. Which way is... Okay. Oh, jeez. Skeleton spooked me. Everybody's trying to coordinate right now, and it's just getting to be like, oh my gosh. Okay, I need to respond to this. Let's see. Okay, we have the biggest driveway in our friend group, or at least to my knowledge. So, you know, private property, effectively. So everybody already has to Uber to get to anywhere. So if they're already Ubering, we're trying to be helpful and supportive, I guess. And say like, yo, if you need a place to park, because Kansas City's gonna be nuts. We're close to Kansas City downtown, but not so close that it's like crazy. Like were gonna get overwhelmed. We basically live on the other side of the river. My phone just went off like crazy. Oh god, okay, it's fine. It's just insane right now, chat room. Preparing for this parade is gonna be nuts. I have no idea where these torches lead, so I'm gonna head deeper into the cave. The John Lee, dude, how's it going? Speaking of friends, we were just talking about how you guys could park your cars here and then Uber with us over if need be. John, I gotta show you. So chat room's heard me talk about this quite often. Here, let's just use this to escape. How terrible, garbage, very bad, no good my aesthetic buildings are. And I'm like, well, I have a friend. He says he will help me. He says he will stage an intervention and make my bases look beautiful. John Lee is said friend. I don't know where we are. I know that base is negative 250, 250. Excuse you. Excuse you twice! I'm gonna leave my car at work. They are letting staff use the public lots. Ah, dude, that's so good. I'm a little bit worried because... Oh, that was a pillager I just walked by. Terrible aim. Terrible aim. Are there more pillagers? Question mark? Oh, there are. What up, dudes? Would you like to get murdered today? Hey, John Lee, if I can ask you a favor, obviously I'm streaming right now. If anything important gets said, could you make sure that I see it? I realize that that's like so needy. You'll be able to walk to the parade. That's gonna be so nice. Burgle Thief, dude! More friends. More friends. Okay, I wanna show you this. This is so bad. It's a beautiful base, don't worry. So I'm trying here. Chat room yelled at me about not using aesthetic blocks, so I was like trying to appease chat in the trolliest way, and I just used a bunch of, what is this, diorite? Something. I'm like, look, it's not cobblestone, are you happy? They weren't happy. Spoiler alert, they weren't happy. But I'm starting to try to replace all the redstone relevant blocks with granite, so that way we know, don't touch those. But it's a work in progress. But the base is going well. We have our skeleton wolf grinder here, that just feeds us experience. It's why I'm level 128. The pumpkin carver is set up. I don't think I have this stuff needed to run it right now. So is the fishing farm. It's set up with our little skylight, so that way we get the fishing bonus. And then we also have our AFK cobblestone farm set up, where, you know, our pickaxe is repaired because it's got mending and then experience being given by the skeleton farm behind us. That was a project. That was a big project. And then this was like our little starter base, which is so aesthetically pleasing. Look at these flags. Look at all this aesthetic work that we've done. Did we just get another flag? No, I never picked it up. So good. Nims, how are you doing today? Hope you're well, sir. I'm doing fan-frickin-tastic, man. Thank you. I like diorite. Which one's diorite? That's granite. Yeah, it's the white one. Well, I'm gonna pull all the diorite off so that way we can use it as an aesthetic building block. But granite will be my redstone block. We can never touch that one. I have some ideas for your builds to make them more thematic. Yes, please. I need to keep this. I guess really all I need to do is just dump that there. Grab a few of these, put those back. Gross. There's just no inventory space. It's aight. I need to set up some sort of trash can as well. Yeah, that's okay. Anyway, but this is what we've got going on so far. It's not a lot to look at. This is the skeleton spawner, finding the skeleton spawner, especially one so close to the surface, was so convenient. And then building that out, and then building the other AFK systems right next to it. That took the majority of the time that we've spent in this world so far. The next project we're going to be working on is the Iron Golem farm, but to build the Iron Golem farm, we need to first build a villager spawner, or like a villager breeder, I guess is a better way of saying that. A villager breeder, which it means we're going to need more iron, which is kind of ridiculous because we need iron to then make the iron farm. So I just need to cave. Well, that's a good sign. I just want to keep exploring new things. What do blast furnaces do exactly? Smelt ores twice as fast, but they only smelt ores. The same thing as a smoker. It cooks food. Hey, I was itching my ear. It cooks food twice as fast. My aim is terrible today. You guys want to play some Overwatch? It cooks food twice as fast, but only does food. I have no... Okay, what up? How's it going, bud? Did you know Farming Simulator 19 is free? Why would I need Farming Simulator whenever I have Minecraft? Well, we found more iron. That's the goal. Diamonds are always nice, too. We've been back on an Overwatch kick. Mingus and I did real well last night. Nice. I'll be popping in and out of the stream, but I'm here. Well, thanks. Well, wasn't there a creeper around? I don't know. That's convenient. Be careful of those. That's all. This all looks great. Oh, okay. Okay. Immediately after saying, hey, be careful of all that loose gravel. BDI. Dude, I'm pretty excited for the Overwatch League to come back too. I need to get a better shovel, goodness. This space is so awkward to move through. I don't know where he went. I really want to get down there because that's like natural lava, so that's gonna be diamonds down there. But this pathing is such a nightmare. Maybe these caves, dude. Oh, no. I was looking at chat and fell down some hole. Okay. Thankfully, nothing was immediately around us. We did find redstone. A nice little lava lake. A spider somewhere. Work time for me. Have a good Tuesday, everyone. See you later, Lilycat. Take care. Thank you for the sub today. I appreciate you. I will try not to kill your wolf. But I make absolutely no promises. I picked that water up. That was weird. Kind of sad. No diamonds. No diamonds. I mean, we can try our little diamond trick again. Let's see. It's worked for us like 3 times. Oh, okay. Is that just another cave? Hello? I have no idea. A fantasy draft for Overwatch? Did we find a service that'll do it? And I'm so out of the loop. I feel very fortunate that that lava had stopped 1 block earlier. This cave system is nutty, man. I think Champagne found one? Okay. See, I haven't been following Overwatch really since goats took over the meta, because I just got tired of seeing, you know, what was it? 3 tanks, 3 healers every single game. And that kind of killed my love for Overwatch. But now that it's forced 2, 2, and 2, that's a little bit nicer. And then with the rotating hero pool to disrupt any established meta, that's going to be so good.
Hey, been a while.
Christopher, with the 7-month sub, it has been a while. Thank you for the sub. I owe you a wolf. Remind me when we get back to the surface. Also, wolves are pretty much destined to die. I need to make sure that everybody knows that. They're going to be used for the skeleton grinder, and at some point, Thorns is going to kill everyone's wolf. Yes! I almost fell into the lava. I got so excited. Look at that. Okay. I do have a Fortune 3 pick on us. We gotta clear out all the... Yes! It wasn't ruined by the cave. So we know that we have at least 4 diamonds here. And there is water directly above us, which I find interesting. Okay, so that's clear. Holy Taco Cow, welcome back. Thanks for joining us again, man. I think that means that this is clear to pick up. We've explored this one, that one, and then both of those. Yeah, we're good. We can pick up these diamonds. Nicely done. Just 1. That one gave 3. That was nice. Max is wondering what time you are planning on heading towards the mosh pit. I think we were planning on calling our Uber at 6:20. So that way we could get there at, oh, hey, I see. I have a thing I need to change. We were calling our Uber at like 6:20, so that way hopefully our Uber got here at like 6:30, and that way we would be arriving at the mosh pit near about 7, because it's only like a 5-minute drive there, but I don't expect to be able to park anywhere close, to be dropped off anywhere close. I expect that we're gonna have to walk, you know, a 1/4 mile. That was 4 diamonds. So out of 4 diamond blocks, we got 10 diamonds. That was a thick vein. That was fat with a pH. Nims, it's not good if you fall in the lava. You know, typically not. That's why we're carrying the Totem of Undying 24/7. It's our thunder buddy. Let's just go like this. It looks like that's it. That's all she wrote. Take some iron. I think I saw gold down there at the end. Nope, more iron. Is that a cave above us? That looks like light. This is probably where we saw that water from earlier. Yeah, that's where we came in. I heard a spider. I have so much homework to do tomorrow, but I'm just exhausted. If you do it sooner... If you do it sooner, it'll make other activities, I don't know, more enjoyable. I don't know if that makes any sense, because you won't have this, like, looming presence of, God, I want to play this game, but I have to do my homework, and then you feel guilty for playing the game. If you just try to bust it out super duper quick. Yeah, okay. Some more. Okay. Maybe we can block off this water stream? I need to make more torches. Oh, and I even had more torches already in my inventory. An idiot. I'm so dumb. Oof. What is this? I feel like Jack Skellington over here. What's this? What's this? There's diamonds everywhere. Well, I'm gonna go do something. What are you gonna go do, Zyle? That's just a bunch of enchanted dudes. There's an enchanted dude. There's an enchanted dude. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a fight ahead of us. Beginning of a ravine here. I didn't see the second dude. I heard him fall. Oh, what's up, man? Nice sword. Well, why are we at 11? This is an awesome Y coordinate. Redstone. How much redstone will we need? We'll need quite a lot for the tree farm. So I guess we can just start collecting it. Like a lot for the tree farm. There's a bunch of repeaters, a bunch of comparators, a few hundred, like redstone dust itself. Nope. Okay, why did that all despawn? Way to kill yourself, spider. Oh no! Okay, that was spooky. Thankfully, we have like perfect armor, and it only did like 1.5 hearts of damage. And then we just immediately healed it. See, why is that area despawning? That's like ambient occlusion is acting strange. More iron is always nice. Hey, John Lee, are you still here? Dabs, nice. Are they planning on, where are they planning on like starting their Uber from? Because I see the one guy. I don't know if they want their real names said. Okay, Max is wanting to Uber with us. Okay, yeah, that works. He still has our address, yeah? I don't need those. Okay. Hey. Blah. Did you find any good nether fortress and blaze spawners? We did! We found a nether fortress that had 2 blaze spawners on it. They're not close enough together to make like a dual blaze farm, but they are, I mean, they're there. We had them. Will we need gold at any point? Powered rails? Powered rails are really good for nether travel between large distances, specifically AFKing large travel. Because if you're gonna be at your keyboard, then blue ice with a boat is better. I don't know if we need gold. I don't know if it's worth the inventory space. Why did I bring these books with me? Because I'm an idiot? I don't know. We don't need flint. We don't need string. Yeah, we'll pick up the gold. No gold! And he was never seen from again. Holy Taco Cow redeemed to hydrate. My water bottle. Oh, gee, God, I looked down to look at where my water bottle was, and I just immediately, I look up, and there's just a creeper in my face. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, they are absolutely free. So we'll need an Uber XXL or whatever. Would you stop? Where are they coming from? Uber X. It'll be. We'll just have like an Uber orgy. That's all it'll be. I have no idea. There's just got to be spawning on these ledges above and dropping down. And I'm not going to worry about, like, lighting those areas up. Bruh. 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 That's way up there. Let's just fill it in, and then we can use it like a water elevator. No. I needed to light it up. I didn't mean to fall off the ledge, though. Oh, hey, bud. I think we're up just a little too high now. 2022? Yeah. But this is going down. Question from a novice: what are channel points for? They're kind of like a reward system to, like, as Twitch's way for kind of saying thank you for just being like a loyal participant, a loyal follower. It's just it's another reward system saying, like, thanks for hanging out with me. They are welcome by anytime, John Lee. Whenever they're ready, I'm here until we're leaving. I think we are gonna end up walking to, like, there's a church just up the street from us, and I think we're gonna ask that the Uber, you know, pick us up from that church, so that way we're not, like, communicating to this Uber driver, hey, we're just gonna leave our house empty for the next 3 days. Well, next day. Max has a big question. Nims, after playing a lot of games and doing research, ambient occlusion is when two surfaces close to proximity have a small shadow-like effect near the two surfaces. I'm not sure what the actual technology for de-rendering certain areas which the player cannot see is, but it's not ambient occlusion. Perhaps render occlusion? I'm pretty sure ambient occlusion is the one where it's like, hey, this is behind a... Why didn't I put a torch down first? This thing is behind a wall. Don't render it. I'm pretty sure that's ambient occlusion. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure. Any more iron? That's all we really care about. Iron and diamonds. What up? Nothing. I'll take some more redstone. What do we not need? Cobblestone? We have a cobblestone generator now. Cobblestone is not invalidated. It's not worth anything anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do my homework. Hopefully I'll be done soon enough to come back. Well, good luck. I'm proud of you. I need a way of denoting that this is going deeper. More iron. We're up. We're still climbing, which I'm not super happy about. This is a really steep climb. It means that we're just not gonna find diamonds anymore. But we did find diamonds already this trip, so I can't be too upset about it. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. I'm kind of tired of creepers exploding on me. Some more iron. That's handy. Oof. Yes! Look at that! Let's see. Safety. This should be good. Oh, I see at least 3. Okay, so that we've got at least 4 diamonds. Oh, yeah. That's 5. Watch a creeper fall in this hole with me and explode our diamonds. So I think this is 6 diamonds here. So we got 10 off of our first diamond vein. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We got 10 off of our first. That's what? 2.5 diamonds per block. At this, we should get 15 and go to 25. 1. That was not a good start. We do have the fortune pick, right? Yeah. 2. Not a good start. Just 1, 1, and 1. This is it. This is terrible. Okay. So that one was a 3-er? So basically where 2 blocks meet, there'd be a small dark area to simulate light not bouncing off the surfaces in the corner. I can grab some screenshot of ambient occlusion off versus on. This was not great. 6 blocks at fortune 3 netted 8 diamonds. That was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. No more diamonds. Why did I like clip weird there? That was strange. I laugh at your misfortunes. I mean, I still found diamonds, so it's not all bad. Hi. What's up, friend? E. Get that crit attack. I can hear the skeleton, but I don't see the skeleton. Okay, hey, I see the skeleton. Oh. I'm just getting these iron blocks, man. Could you chill? What do we not need? Cobblestone. It's just never cobblestone now. I was wondering how long he would just sit there and shoot me. I want to get thorns on my armor, so that way if we come across another skeleton, we can just, like, thorns him to death. It's got mending, so if it will allow thorns to be enchanted, I guess I don't see why not. Because the reason that we kind of opted not to was because, I don't know. I mean, I guess it was the damage window. It would lock out their damage window for a bit. Oh my gosh. A ton of monsters, man. We're up to how much iron? 1 stack. Rotten flesh is still more valuable than cobblestone. Just over 2 stacks of iron. See you later, Nims. Good luck with the diamonds and iron. Oh, I'm heading to park my car and kill time before work. I'm bringing my Pokemon cards if we want to learn and play some tonight. Yes! Take care, John Lee. We'll see you in a bit. Do you use blast protection? I don't. We are running full diamond with protection 4 on every piece. The way diminishing returns work is, what is it? An enchanting level, a protection level of 20 is the vanilla cap. You can't reduce damage by more than 20 effective protection. While regular protection is effective levels is the exact same as its actual level. So this is 4 protection and it's 4 effective protection. Whenever you put something like blast protection, fire protection, projectile protection, those have double the protection, double the effective protection that their enchanting level offers. So specifically, if it has an enchanting level of 4, so fire protection 4, it has an effective fire protection of 8. Which means that you could get capped on, let's say, fire protection by going fire protection 4, which gives you 8 effective levels, fire protection 4 again, so now you're at 16 effective levels, and then protection 4, which then puts you at 20 effective levels, which is the cap in vanilla Minecraft. And then you could do something like blast protection on your last piece, which 8 blast protection plus the 4 would then give you 12 effective blast protection. However, and this is just my opinion here, protection 4 on all 4 pieces of gear gives you 16 effective protection against everything. And it's like that just feels good enough. There's no need to specialize when the jack of all trades is that good. And hopefully I explained that in a way that was easy to understand. Does it prevent creeper one-shots? Oh yeah. I do not die to creepers anymore. We've had, actually this stream, like 3 creepers land right on top of us, and we just face tanked it. Ooh, there's a little gap there. I don't see any diamonds. That's all I'm interested in. I mean, and like armor also reduces the damage that we take, and we're in full diamond. If I was in something that wasn't full diamond, I might consider specializing. So at the beginning of the game, while I was still in like iron gear, I would probably go with blast protection on my armor, because my armor wouldn't be reducing the creeper damage enough. But in the late game, having full diamond and then full regular protection, like full generic protection, yo, that feels like enough. But in the early game, doing something like Max says, blast protection 4 on leather armor, blast protection 4 on iron armor, that just feels... Your armor's contributing nothing there. The only thing keeping you alive is the enchant. In which case, I would go hard for that enchant. Hey, that's not fair. I can't see you. I think this water is also putting out my fire arrows. And that was our last torch, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay, we're out of coal. Goodness. Also, before Totem of Undying, your shield will protect you from everything if you're cautious and remain aware of your surroundings. That's true. I wouldn't rely on that, though. I hear another... Hey. I wouldn't rely on that, though, because there have been times where... Oh, wow, this all just loops around. I heard it. I stepped away, and I didn't even take a heart of damage. Not even 1 point of damage. At Nims, does strip mining yield more diamonds if depending on how many blocks apart you mine? If you mine too close to itself, like if you're mining too close to your existing strip mine, it will be a waste of your time. So really you should be looking at diamonds per hour as like a rate when you strip mine. And digging too close to your existing tunnels will hurt your rates. Digging too far apart doesn't really hurt your rates, but it does hurt your travel time. So the amount of time that it takes you to run down your long-ass hallway where all of your strip mine is located, it'll take you much longer to do that. I think it's slightly lower rates, but the common distance is like 3 blocks between, because that uncovers almost every single diamond that you will ever come across. So like if I were to strip mine right here like this, and just go for forever, than whenever I go to make my next strip mine. 1, 2, 3. I think this is the common one, but if you were to do them further apart, I believe the rates are your... Wow. I believe your diamonds per hour are slightly better. Wow. Oh my gosh, is this an 8? Dude, this is at least an 8. This is the fattest diamond vein that you can get. It's an 8. This is the fattest diamond vein. And double gold, it is double gold. This is nice. And a little bit of redstone to top it all off. Just a blue, red, yellow sandwich. Cobblestone. Don't need cobblestone. Okay, where's that fortune pick? Right there. Okay, so we're starting at 18. We went to 21, so we got a 3. 22, so that makes 1, so now we're at 4 total. 22 to 25 is 3, which makes 7 total. Later, Dims, good luck with the diamond vein. Thanks, man. 7 total. 8 total. Plus another 4 makes 12 total. That's nuts. 8 total. Plus another 4 is 12. This is so good. 34 to 37, which is 15 total. That looks like just 1. 16 total. That was nice. Making a splash with Fortune 3, faux show. That was a nice find. We were just talking about Rogers had asked about like strip mining yields, and we're just giving like a small demonstration of strip mining and like proper distances apart. And then as we did it, diamonds. Okay, and actually, as we do this, we can use this to emphasize why mining at certain distances is better and worse. So the diamond vein was this andesite, right? I think that's what it was. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's what it was. Okay, cool. So the reason people mine 3 blocks apart is because if we mine here, and this is with a 3 block gap, well, we always find that vein. And see, we wouldn't have found this because this would have all still been smooth stone. So we wouldn't have been able to see the diamond from this side. And so we would have missed it because it's 1 block off to the side of us. But then 3 blocks over, we catch it perfectly. We catch this face of it. Because almost every single ore vein, every single one, is 2 blocks in width, by going 3 blocks wide, if your ore vein are these 2 blocks, well then you find it in this vein. And if your ore vein are these 2 blocks, then you find it in this one. If you go 4, you know, and you say like, this is not our path, but this is our path, right? So like, this is our path. Well, now it's possible for your ore vein to be there. And then you would never see it. You'd be 1 block off on this side and 1 block off on this side, and you would never know. The problem with this is you have so much overlap. So as you just saw here, whenever you do find something, you immediately dig into your next tunnel, which reduces the number of exposed blocks that you're getting per tunnel. And so there's some balance between don't miss any veins, but also maximizing the number of blocks exposed per like mining session. So each time I dig this block out, I exposed, you know, 1, 2, 3 new blocks. Actually, 4 new blocks. And the same thing, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I exposed 4 new blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 new blocks. So you're exposing 4 new blocks each time you dig like this. Well, whenever you do 3 wide, you always have this overlap between your 2 tunnels, which meant for this section right here, and actually even a little further, I was exposing significantly fewer blocks in this tunnel. So that's where your balance, that's where your question is. Do you want to maximize the amount of exposed blocks, which is a legitimate strategy to finding the most amount of diamonds? Or do you want to expose every ore vein possible, which is another legitimate strategy? If you want to expose every ore vein possible, 3 wide. It's always 3 wide. If your goal is like maximum number of exposed blocks, then I think it's 5 wide. So, and hopefully that explains most of the common theories behind branch mining or strip mining. Oh, okay. I was like, is this a cave? It was not a cave. But there's even a new emerging theory on strip mining that theoretically has an even higher number of blocks exposed per hour, and it's this strategy here. So I would dig one long tunnel, something like this. Right? And I just keep going. And I just dig this out for forever. Wait, okay. Hey, stop. What do you think of AMD finally competing with Intel? I love it. I just bought a new AMD processor. I literally just bought one. Okay, so we have this like super long tunnel here. So this is a normal branch, but instead of making like these little branches off of it, so instead of doing something like this, what you do is you come in here and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this, and then you'll skip 1, 2, 3, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you skip 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip 1, 2, 3, if I can count. The reason that you do it this way is this is an even higher amount of blocks exposed per hour than doing a 5 wide branch mine, or like a 5 block gap branch mine. But the problem with this method is it's so like mentally intensive. You are very aware and you are mentally counting every time. You don't get to shut your brain off. You don't get to just absent-mindedly start digging. You are actively using your brain every time. So it's a lot of like mental work to do this. But this exposes even more blocks per hour than the other methods do. And then once you have this section done, you would do something where you leave, I don't know what the exact spacing is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so then you would leave like 2 blocks and then go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is where you would start your next branch. And let me see how these branches line up real quick. Make sure I did this correctly. Okay, perfect. Okay, so then you would 1, 2, 3. So this would be where you segment back. And see, now there's a 2-block gap in between this tunnel, like this section of branch mining, 1, 2. And actually, maybe it's supposed to be 3. Maybe we're off by 1. Actually, we are. It should be like this. And there will be a 3-block gap in between our branches. And this gets you the highest number of blocks exposed per hour, which is then more diamonds. But the problem with this is it's just so mentally intensive that, you know, it's too much brain power. People go strip mining whenever they just want to kind of like semi-AFK at their computer. Oh, which one? I bought the 2600 back when it just launched. Maybe looking to upgrade on my birthday. Dude, I don't even remember which one I got. I haven't updated any of my spec lists yet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. What up, bud? Doesn't look like there's anything good in here, though. Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, again, you just repeat this process for however long you want these branches to go. I'm not a big fan of this method because it is way too, like, I don't know, costs way too much brain power. But it is an absolutely absurd amount of blocks exposed per hour. It's so good. So what I do to learn from this, to like kind of combine them, is whenever I'm out caving and I'm just like, oh, I found the end of a cave and there's just nothing left exposed, I'll just kind of come over here into some corner and I'll just be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, look at that. And you know, kind of, oh God. And just punch through a corner real quick. Just to see what I expose. So like right here's a good example. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And we found redstone. So that's what I like my mining theory. And I don't really find branch mining to be worth it if I'm being super honest with myself. Because most of the time, in most games, you're going to be building a dark room spawner at some point, which means you're going to need to go through and light up all of those caves. And if you're just already in your cave system, if you're already going through lighting up your caves, well, you may as well just go mining at the same time. We need coal. I think I see some over there, but I can't reach that. Come on. Three more coal. I did not get my 3 more coal. But I got enough. All roads in our area are closing at 5. Okay. Whoo, buddy. 10 megabits up. I only stream at 5 megabits up, so you could probably do it. If you could definitely do it if you're playing a single player game, not even a question. If you're playing some sort of multiplayer game, then it might get a little sketchy at times. And like your stream quality would be fine, but your session to whatever multiplayer game, whatever multiplayer client you're running could get a little iffy at times. Which would then negatively impact like your stream, because imagine you're playing a shooter and then right at the clutch moment where, you know, the big clippable play where all of your viewers are super hyped because the thing is finally happening, and then you lag out. Yeah. So our inventory is so full that I'm worried that we're not going to be able to continue to collect items. That's what I was just looking at. Nothing. Take 1 coal though. Yeah, we'll just take a bunch of coal. We're here anyway. Thunder? Yeah, it's thunder. In-game thunder, though. It is not thundering in real life. However, it might be thundering tomorrow. I'm in Kansas City, and we just won the Super Bowl. Our city is freaking hyped, man. And after we won the Super Bowl, there were fireworks going off. People were just like laying on their car horns. Like, our city was just pumped. It's the first time we had won the Super Bowl in 50 years. And the parade is happening tomorrow. Our local baseball team won, their final game, called the World Series, back in 2012, and 800,000 people turned out for that parade. Football is a more popular game than baseball, and they're already calling for like 1.2 to 1.5 million people to turn out tomorrow. We're hyped. The one thing I do like is your advanced redstone build. Well, thanks, man. See, so like right here, I didn't find diamonds. I'm at the end of like this cave section. So I'll just pop out these 5 blocks here and I'll expose, this 1 block here will expose, it wouldn't if this one was here. So it exposes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. So each one of these is exposing 5 blocks. I think we didn't find anything, but then I could come over here and do it again. Didn't find anything. Come over here, do it again. I just kind of, on my way back. Just look and see if we ever find anything. I'm at the end of this cave section anyway, so there's nothing really to lose. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I hate bats so much. Maybe we put that back. I mean, same thing, we could have done it right here. Let's just come into this, like, back little area. I don't know, didn't expose anything. Got some redstone. I'll go for it. Inventory's full. Don't need cobblestone. Are we still picking up the diorite? Okay, good. What height is this? 11? I kind of want to set up a little bit of like branch mining right here. Oh, apparently we've been through this area. Okay, maybe we won't set up some branch mining through there. We're already full on redstone again. No cobblestone. No cobblestone. Hopefully after this we're gonna have more than enough redstone for the tree farm build. Let's see, we have 3 stacks of iron, 1 billion stacks of redstone. We could actually do something about that. Okay, 1 billion stacks of redstone has been condensed. Okay, punch out some dirt. Nice. Redstone into iron ore. Into coal. How's our coal? 23? Yeah, we'll take some more. 26 torches left. Just a bit of lava. Not what I meant to do. Oh, hey. Okay. Oh, man. Vehicular traffic will be allowed to cross at 7th Street, Admiral Boulevard, 13th Street, Truman Road, 18th Street until 4 a.m. on Wednesday. Okay, so we'll have to go through some very specific roads to get to where we're going. Our city's already shutting down. Like, everything that might be affected by the parade, our city's already just like, nah, we're just gonna shut it down now. It's Tuesday night. Parade's not until Wednesday afternoon. Nah, shut it down. Hey, I'm back. It actually took less time than I predicted. Nice. And see, now you get to do whatever your, like, guilty pleasures are, guilt-free. I've got to figure out how to, like, get out of this cave at some point. Yes, go back down. That's what we want to see. It didn't go down for very long. This is as low as it got. Maybe we can dig a little bit down, see if we find anything. Okay. I like Y11. Already. Bummer. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten all day. And it's past 8 p.m. Jeez. I wonder what we're gonna... I wonder what, like, food's gonna be like for the next couple of days. Azkaban. The moment you read this, take a sharp right and mine 7 blocks. You will find diamond. Sharp right. 7 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What platform? We're on PC, Java specifically. I think I'm up too high. Hang on. We'll do it down here, as if I was down here, because this is too high. Kind of... Oh. Have I been here before? No. Alright, alright. Would have been cool, though. You know, I'll count it as a victory if we find diamonds through this lava lake. Okay, we've got to go through and light it up. I don't know if we're gonna find any more diamonds before this mining trip ends. Before this caving trip ends, rather. Let's see, that doesn't go up at all. It's not looking great. I'm exposing a ton of blocks. I want to see if this, like, connects up to anything. Lava lakes frequently do. And it doesn't look like it's going to. Well, I guess that's all she wrote. Oh, hey. Apparently we've been there. Yeah. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Let's try this side. 3 veins was still good. 3 veins is still amazing. whenever we defeat the Wither, we'll be able to go on like a speed mining session, and we should be able to find tons. And after we set up our villager breeder, diamonds will be like heavily devalued because of we'll be able to trade for diamond axes, like all the diamond tools, diamond shovel, diamond pick, diamond axe. We'll be able to trade for diamond chest pieces. And we already have a villager that will sell us mending books. So we'll be able to apply mending to literally everything we own, which means our diamonds will go that much further. I need to make... torches. So basically after our next 2 projects, diamonds are going to be kind of irrelevant. I wish you could F5 and like sneak peeks underwater. Okay, that was a spooky noise. Oh, I guess I don't need to do that. It's already a single path. I just didn't find anything. Okay, so there's a skeleton somewhere at this level. I'm waiting to see it again. Good. I hope you die, Bat. Place. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, it's another one of our branch mines. I have no idea how these connect together. Oh, there was diamonds we found before. I was thinking I might get a more powerful laptop rather than PC because they're cheaper. Or are they the same thing? Which one is better for casual gaming and work? Sorry, I barely know anything about computers. No, those are good questions. That's a simple question with a complicated answer, if we're being honest. Gotta figure out how to get home. Our inventory is basically full. Like, I want to keep most of this stuff that we have. Oh, no, wait, I did the wrong thing. Okay, I did the right thing now. Deciding between a laptop and a desktop. I went one too far down. Laptops are not as powerful. No, they're gonna use a bunch of like mobile lineup, like mobile processors, mobile they're going to be designed to run off of a battery and have poor heat management, which is basically saying that they are not as powerful. But that's kind of a short-handed answer. There are some laptops that rival desktops. Oh my god, there's so many enchanted creatures here. Bruh. Lol. Yes, fight to the death. I know that our escape is over here somewhere. I don't need it to do much, just gaming. Gaming is like one of the most intensive things that you can do to a computer. Unless that was sarcasm, and I missed the sarcasm. My torches aren't super great through this area. I knew as we were moving through here, I was doing a bad job with torches. This is interesting. I would love to find just like one more diamond vein before we go. One more. Just one more diamond vein, please, video game. Make a hard right, dig 7 blocks. That didn't happen. Depends on the type of the game. Java Minecraft has a high overhead, that's true. When choosing a laptop, make sure it has a dedicated graphics card, such as an NVIDIA or AMD. Stay away from laptops with Intel HD. Yes, correct. 100%. I echo C. Rogers' point verbatim. Okay, I have no idea how I got here. Oh, I put the torches on the wrong side. That's why I got lost. Minecraft Windows 10 runs like butter. Yeah, but it's not. It's like weird Minecraft. Okay. Hey. Oh, I was gonna see if I could see how much damage he did to me. Oh, well, hey, look what we found. 1 heart. Okay, let's see if we can... Okay, hang on. Don't explode yet. I don't want you to explode yet. I'm getting too overconfident in this armor. It's going to kill me someday. Where we're about 200 blocks away from home, depending on where we pop up at. I mean, hell, we can light on fire. And, like, it doesn't even... It barely moves our health. That's how much protection we have. What insane armor is that? It's just diamond all the way down, protection 4 all the way down. I just looped on myself. Uh-oh. Something's wrong with my torches then. Okay, a direct creeper hit took us to 2.5. I couldn't have been closer. In hardcore Minecraft. How long have you been playing this world? You know, my statistics are probably skewed because I've AFK'd in the world quite a few times, but the only work I've done has ever been on stream, and this is... It's not very far in it. Maybe like 5 streams, so maybe like 20 hours or so. Oof. That was such a ballsy play. I'm like, let me literally stand exactly, precisely on top of this creeper. Do you use feather falling on boots? Of course we do. Of course we do. Are we just mining today? I think we're done with the mining section. We're just trying to find our way home. But I don't think I did a very good job lighting the path. Yep, and I just looped. We've been in this trench so many times. I am not sure the way home. I did a very bad job with my torches. See, they're on the right, they're on the right. And I'm continuing to put them on the right. Okay, here's a double torch. That always means, like, there's a weird path up here. So now we're looking for the right path, and this is a right. This isn't the way we came, because this was lava, and we would have blocked this up, off, and there's no torches this way. So we have a torch here. Where's the next? So there's our right torches. Right torches. And see, this just loops. So I messed something up somewhere, so we could go this way. Doesn't really seem like there's much. I mean, following right torches. I'm pretty sure the path out of here is something like up here. Is it this way? It's all basically the same. Yeah, see, that says deeper. And see, here's more right torches. Gathering supplies to build a skeleton spawner. Okay. I had to check a message. There's a huge amount of coordination happening today in preparation for the Super Bowl parade tomorrow. And it looks like we're responsible. I don't want to say responsible, but there's some coordination happening through our house since we have the best parking. That's also like safe parking to leave your car at. Anyway, most commonly known CPUs are AMD Ryzen and the Intel i7 series, some newer laptops. I'm getting lost again. Okay, so it's definitely in here. I remember that. That's nothing. And see, we've been here before. See, so the torch says this is the way home. And here we are in this trench again. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I know the strat. 2 of them? Really? So overkill. Okay, here's the strat. We're gonna dig straight up a bajillion blocks because I can't find my way out, but I have a good idea of where base is, and so we're heading that direction. And since we keep finding this ravine, we're just gonna pretend like the ravine is the way, is like the correct way out. We are surrounded like on all sides by zombies. Oh, come on. Now they're just trolling me, I swear. We're at 34, not at a height where diamonds can spawn. I'll leave it dark so that way I can find it later. We've got skeletons near us. Oh, Lord. Okay, good. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, I remember this. We need to do a much better job in the future about them torches. Okay, so base is somewhere in like that direction. Woo, enchanted bow. Our bow is a god tier bow. I think I see our giant spruce tree. Yeah. Okay. So we should have all of the supplies that we need. To build a villager breeder. Okay, so let's go ahead and blast furnace us up some... Oh God, my inventory is so dead. Well, we have the fishing farm inside the other base, and it works perfectly, so I think that we can begin to disassemble this one. So let's go ahead and do something like this, do something like this. Put these in here, and look at how fast these cook, right? So for comparison, let's throw these in here. Look at how slow this is. Dun, 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 dun. Whereas, meow, meow, and that's the difference between a blast furnace and a regular furnace. The other difference is I can only put ores in a blast furnace, whereas a regular furnace I could put anything. And this is a good time to say thanks for all of the new follows that we've gotten today. I really do appreciate it, guys. I'm trying to remember where I've seen you. What do you do on YouTube? Tutorials, mostly. I had a very recent viral video. I think it's up to like 900,000 views. That was based on a skeleton grinder, which we've got built here, legit in a hardcore survival world. So this is the skeleton grinder. And then right next to this, we built a tree farm, and it's a really good tree farm. And that tree farm went viral and then had some overflow virality onto the skeleton grinder. But I also do like tutorials for other things as well. So actually, while we're in here, I have like a fishing farm that we've done. This is an unreleased design and another unreleased design, but we have a few more designs that are on their way. So that would be my guess. Gotta handle some pillagers behind the base. Oh, that's you. It is me. And like, there's this huge new movement on YouTube because of it. If you look, basically every YouTuber has published some sort of tree farm now in response to mine. And it's like, okay, well, thanks. I'll be happy with. I'll be that trendsetter. That's fine. Okay, and just for comparison, smelted 11, smelted 25. And that's the difference of a blast furnace. What else are we trying to do here? I mean, just dump stuff so that way we can... I don't need that crossbow. Don't need this crafting table. Don't need that tripwire hook. Rotten flesh is still good because we don't have a dark room spawner yet. There's all my diamonds. There's all my diamonds. 51 diamonds. Okay, everything else in our inventory looks fine. We can work on disassembling this. Ooh, should have bucketed that first. I don't think it's that big of a deal. We'll destroy that, dump our bucket, pick it up. Okay. Now there's really nothing to be concerned about. It's raining outside, so this would be a good time to do some fishing. Grab that barrel and start. We don't need that. Don't need. Bump. Run flesh is still nice. I think I saw a feather falling 4. Also like that string. Oof. Mistakes were made. Garbage. Garbage. Garb. Okay. So that can be destroyed. We can then put back our roof. At some point, we'll need to go through all of this storage system and get those books out. Let's see. So, in order to build a proper villager breeder, let's go take a look at it. I've got one built. It's a tutorial I need to finish. We'll need a composter, some jack-o'-lanterns. The glass isn't necessary. A ton of slabs. A ton of solid blocks. A bunch of wooden trapdoors. A bunch of beds. A hopper. A bucket of water. A few buckets of water. Really, it's just dirt, some carrots, and then 2 villagers. Do you think it would be easier to lure the villagers into position before or after they're converted from zombies? So we've got, you know, Cheryl and Daryl here. Do you think that we should try to lure them into the spawner first or second? Like, before we cleanse them or after we cleanse them? And let me double check. Cleansing villager Minecraft. I'm pretty sure it's just a splash potion of weakness and then a golden apple. Yeah. Hardcore redstoner. Hell yeah, brother. We got, I mean, there's some blaze rods, but we got, there it is. A brewing stand is what I was looking for. I don't care. Okay, so we need to get, oh god, do we have bottles? Did we just throw out all of our bottles? I don't see any in there. See, this is still going, but that's done. We can combine these up. Make some blocks of iron. Pull that out. Start that one. Do we have bottles in the other fishing farm? We may. We may not. We still may. We have 1. We have 2. We have 2. You know, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was like, damn it. Do we have anything else snuck or hidden in here? It doesn't look like it. We can take this moment to go ahead and drop some stuff in there. Most of that's carbo. Actually, while we're here, let's take some rotten flesh and heal the wolves that need it. Actually, all of our wolves are at full health. Look at their tails. Never mind. I didn't mean to destroy that. So we need, what's the easiest way to make like a splash potion of weakness? Splash potion making Minecraft. I think it's just anything into a water bottle. Swiftness, slowness, leaping, strength, healing, poison, regen, water breathing, night vision, turtle master, slow falling, weakness. Okay, so it's a fermented spider eye. I was AFK fishing and a wandering trader jumped through the hole and ruined it. Feels bad. You gotta close up them holes. You can't have mobs getting in there. We really need to get a spider's eye then. Do we happen to have one? We have a ghast tear. Not seeing one. It is nighttime. So we could go out exploring and maybe find a spider. Murder said spider. Get a spider eye. Actually, I know where we should go. I think it still rains through iron bars and fences. It definitely does not rain through fences. In testing my fishing farm, and like in testing all fishing farms that exist, it's so clear in the evidence that fence-based fishing farm designs do not benefit from the rain bonus. You can easily see this by setting up 2 accounts in a permanent rain world, and then just letting them run side by side, and then counting their total drops, and you will see that their drops are very clearly 20% different. I think I just got my spider eye. I did. So we need mushrooms. Excuse you. I missed my crit. Bull. Didn't want to pick up that sunflower. Blah blah. Just like an army of zombies chasing me down. I tried leaves on top of the fishing farm still works. Well, the fishing farm will still work even deep underground. The question is the rain bonus and the access to sunlight bonus. So fishing farms get I think it's a 50% bonus, but I might be wrong on that. It's either 50% or 100% bonus if the bobber is directly exposed to sunlight. Oh, well, there went those drops. And then they get another 20% bonus if it's raining on the bobber. So all of that really comes together to say you really want your fishing farm to be built in a way that it has direct access to the sky and, yeah, direct access to the sky, basically. So that way rain can fall directly on it and sunlight can directly reach it. Well, that zombie villager would be kind of nice, but he's leaving potholes everywhere, man. I mean, we've got 6 spider eyes. Is that enough? Eltrian, how's it going, man? I want to murder that Enderman up here. No, he teleported. But to where? I wanted to murder him. Come back, friend. I want your pearls. I think we've killed all the spiders. Lol. Yeah, get him. Get that. Get that. Oh, well, I'm not going down there. It was fun to watch, though. Did you ever check if the totem was working in hardcore? It definitely does work in hardcore. I've used it before. Excuse you. Nope, that's a creeper. Lol. This skeleton is shooting everyone but me. Yeah, fight, 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 fight. Oh, oh, oh! Skelebro! You're just making everybody angry. Now he's got the body of his deceased brethren, the rotten flesh dropped by the previous zombie. And he's like, I will avenge him! Oh, but he died. I'm playing on a faction server, and I have to kill this spider. Well, now we can get Enderman to spawn out here. I love sharpness axes so much. Best weapon in the game. Fight me. Playing on a faction server I just joined. The Owners Guild, where if you grief the base is an instant ban. That's a little cheaty, isn't it? One spider eye can make 3 potions, so 6 should be overkill. Well, now we've got 12. We might need to set up a little bit of fishing to get that 3rd water bottle. Just a question, what happened to the server you had at one point, or was it a private world? The only server I've ever had was like a Patreon world. That was like a, oh. Yeah, bud. Fight me. Oh, yeah. No ender pearl. Got another one. Yeah, let's do this. Mono a mono. Ugh. Oh, yeah, that's what we want to see. Another Enderman? I mean, we're already out hunting monsters, right? At some point, I probably should try to find a slime chunk. Yeah, no. We don't need to find a slime chunk. We could also just build a beehive now. Sorry, itching my face. I guess we'll still need a slime chunk for the sticky piston. Oh, we already have a little bit of slimes, though. So yeah, we could make a beehive or some sort of bee farm. And then we'd be able to make my 3 tall mob farm. And that would be really nice. Oh, God. Okay, can you chill, dudes? You're about to burn up. I think, oh, there's a 4th. I was like, I got 3 of them. Okay. What did I get? Phantom membrane? Isn't that what you use to repair elytra? I wish it allowed you to craft elytra. Why do you use an axe over a sword? Higher damage. A fully enchanted axe is something like 12 damage, whereas a fully enchanted sword is only like 10. And with the delay swing system in the game, and how crit damage works, I find that an axe does way more effective damage than a sword does. Additionally, I will frequently use wolves in hardcore in order to like augment my combat capabilities. And if I'm sitting there fighting stuff, and like swords are in the or wolves are in the fray, and I do a sword like sweeping attack, I could accidentally hit a wolf, and that's I don't want to do that. And axes have no risk of that, provided I myself don't swing on them. There's no, like, collateral damage with swords. Axes do more single target damage. The way that crits work, it just, everything feels better. Oh my god! I haven't shut off the Halloween donations yet. I'm such an idiot. But thank you, Eltrian, for the $10. Also can be used to make a potion of slow falling. Interesting. Let's go set up our fisher real quick. Oh, I'll take that. So we need to do a little bit of fishing here. So, AMA time. You guys have any questions at all about life, about Minecraft, about video games, about favorite foods, favorite drinks, favorite alcohols? Whatever you have. We're waiting for a glass bottle here. Ugh, there was some cod. Oh, Holy Taco stepped away. I missed it. So Christopher asked earlier, what happened to the world we used to have? The only server that I've ever had was a Patreon server, as kind of like a way of playing with patrons, as a kind of a thank you for like supporting me. Something like the tree farm took me, I don't know, 1,000 hours of building and iteration to build it, which I wouldn't have been able to do without like day-to-day supporters, you know, without having that ability with like patrons and subs and the like, to you know, buy food so I can eat and things like that. So how do you get so many dogs? Can you breed them? Yeah, any meat product will work. So fish doesn't work, but like rotten flesh, pork, beef, mutton, all of those can be used to heal wolves, and if they are fully healed, then the next food or meat that you use on them would put them into breed mode, and then 2 wolves gives you a baby wolf. And because of the... you can't really see it here. Because we've got the skeleton grinder at our back, and we're using 4 wolves simultaneously, there's a chance that skeletons can spawn with armor. There's a chance that that armor can be enchanted. There's a chance that that enchant can be thorns. And then there's a chance that thorns can deal damage upon being hit. All of those are a derivative chance, which means it's a ridiculously low probability, but it still happens. And because this is all designed to be like an AFK farm and AFK session, on a long enough AFK session, our wolves will die. So we have a large pack of wolves very close to us, so that way it can protect our base. Or excuse me, I misspoke. We have a large pack of wolves, so that way we can replace the wolves in our skeleton grinder if/when they die. Is there a way that you can heal the dogs automatically? Sadly, not true automatic. The short answer is sadly no. The long answer is no, but it's complicated. The short answer is just no. You can't like dispenser meat at them to heal them or something like that. You could theoretically like, I know what the answer is. I've just never had to put it into words before, so I'm trying to figure out the wording here. You could theoretically craft a huge amount of splash potions of healing, and on a timer, dispense a splash potion of healing. Okay, so now the question is, can you build a fully automatic splash potioning of healing farm? Not really. You can build an AFK netherwort farm for sure. So you would need a player to be AFKing at the netherwort farm. You would need, what is it, glistening apples or glistening melons, which you have to craft those actually. So right there, the thing breaks down. Glistening melons requires player interaction. So at best, you could spend like a full day just farming nothing but splash potions of healing. And then you could set up some sort of like long form timer, because you'd only need one splash potion of healing every like 5 hours or something like that. So you could then spend a whole day crafting a ton of splash potions of healing, and then set it so that way you dispense one splash potion of healing every 5 hours while the player is in this room. You could do that. But is that really, like, automated healing your wolves at that point? I would say no, it's not, but it's a complicated answer. I fell asleep while studying and the stream woke me up. Was it Eltrian's donation? I both feel terrible, but also good. You should be sleeping while you're studying. Wouldn't a splash regen potion work? Yeah, that would work as well. Okay, so if we step back from the glistening melons and we go with the splash potion of regen, then you would still need a player in the nether activating some sort of ghast farm. You could then ship... So you'd need a player at a netherwort AFK station inside the nether, so you'd have to build it without water, which isn't that bad. You could just build like a shifting floor design. So you could have this player in the nether, AFK farming netherwort, ship the netherwort into the overworld, that same player at a ghast farm. Are ghast tears a rare drop, or can you just get them whenever like environmental damage kills a ghast? Ghast never die to environmental things, so I don't know. Nims, you thirsty? I'll take a drink. Explain Albert Einstein theory of relativity, since you have the time. E equals MC squared. Also, Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Boom. Explained. Could you capture a witch and force her to heal herself near the dogs? That's also possible. The problem with that is, and I'll just have to turn around to show you. Where would you put this witch? Like, the entire area above the wolves is dedicated to skeletons and then controlling the timing of these trapdoors. And you'll see some skeleton farms out there, or skeleton grinders, that don't use a trapdoor system. Rest assured, chat room, those farms are garbage. Your wolves will die so quickly. Okay, so... but you still need this area for the skeletons to drop in at. The area immediately underneath the skeleton grinder is a... Oh, God. There it is. This area immediately underneath the skeleton grinder is a collection and sorting system. This system is very important because it's what allows you to quickly trash the skeleton's armor after they die. This is important because you don't want a skeleton that spawns with thorns giving his thorns armor to the next skeleton to come behind him. So you need to have a very good, fast collection system underneath your grinder. You need to have some amount of wolves here. If you have a healing system, you could get by with fewer wolves, admittedly. And then you need a shoot system here to put skeletons in position. And you really should have some sort of redstone clock trapdoor system that prevents your skeletons from ever shooting your wolves. Where do you fit that witch in? So it's possible conceptually, but like I just don't see it. Additionally, the benefit of this grinder here, what I've done that made this so good, is the experience can track to you no matter where you are in this room. So if you were to try to build some system where, I don't know, say you got rid of this slab here and this block here, right? And you put a witch there, and then you somehow, maybe you shot her with an arrow on a very specific timer that she would just constantly be trying to heal herself, right? Or heal a raid party, because that's how you would get her to throw the splash potions of healing. Because whenever she's damaged herself, she just drops potions of healing. Well, then you're creating a hole in the floor, and that would interfere with the movement of experience. So I think El Mango has a system where he uses a witch healing a pillager to heal wolves. The problem with that system is it's so large and bulky that it would stop the flow of experience from reaching the player wherever he stands. Well, the whole point of this grinder and this constant flow of experience is so that way you can use it to repair your... Hopefully this updates. You can see the durability there at the bottom. You can repair the durability of your tools as they're being used. Well, if you use some sort of skeleton, or excuse me, some sort of witch splashing a healing potion onto a pillager system, there's just no room to build any farms around it, which kind of negates the reason that you build this thing in the first place. Papa Dogen redeems Hydrate. Metal Sandman redeemed. I think I drank from Metal Sandman's, but I'll drink again. Cheers, guys. Was Albert Einstein a Chiefs fan? 100%. Superman would have been a Chiefs fan if Superman was real. I'm just glad I was finally able to catch you live. I watch all of your videos. I've learned so much about Minecraft from you. Dude, Papa Dugan, thanks for the kind words, man. And City Skylines. We had a good City Skylines kick there for a bit. Wouldn't she kill the wolves or the other way around? Nah, if there's a way that you can override all of her other functions, she prioritizes healing before doing damage. So right there, that makes it very easy to create like some exploitative system where she's just always throwing healing potions, right? So she would never kill the wolves. So I tried. I tried so hard to have some sort of automated system heal the wolves. Realistically, I think the best that you could do is if you're going to have player interaction, I think what you do is you have some sort of system that if a wolf dies, the minecart gets recycled, gets shipped off, and then you, the player, breed wolves at some faraway location. The baby is put into a minecart automatically. You can automate that process. And then as a wolf dies down here, you could have a new minecart pop up and replace that wolf. So then you would build some sort of backlog of wolves. You would have just your 2 breeders, your parent wolves, and then you would just breed them over and over and over to build up this supply of wolves in minecarts. And then, as needed, you would replace the wolves as they die in this system. I tried that. That one's very possible, but it's such a complicated system, I didn't feel like it was relevant to be included in the skeleton grinder video. And we have a wandering villager that's getting murdered outside. And here's the point. My diamond pickaxe here, we started out at like 900 some odd durability, and now we're at 1530 as we stand here. And we're about to cap out. Yeah, getting murdered. Wandered Trader hurts. And the next experience, and see, there you go. Now it's full durability. Our full diamond set is at full durability. And all of this, here, let's show you this way. So this is a cobblestone generator. So if I just sit here AFK, specifically pay attention to the experience bar, that little green bar underneath my pickaxe. You'll see that it disappears sometimes. Well, it only disappears when we cap out in durability. So right now we can see the bar, and then it would disappear because it capped out in durability. Which shows you that I can AFK right here for nearly, almost infinitely. The only thing that would stop me from AFKing here is if all 4 of our wolves die. It will take hundreds of hours before all 4 of our wolves would die. And that's really what the point of this experience grinder, of this skeleton farm is. Miss seeing your face, especially that baby face. I actually did shave this morning. Still no water bottles. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about the baby face. It is a baby face. I'll own it. Ugh. Something's dying outside. Maybe it's daylight. Something's burning, or maybe it's just the wolves are murdering skeletons behind us. Reshiram, how's it going, man? I know and I understand why it doesn't use the cam anymore. Yeah. I mean, I have a button that quickly turns it on and off. I have my cover on it right now. But if I was ever in the mood, I've made that barrier to turning it off and on as quick as possible. Like, literally just I can push a button. But it's got its cover on it. And cover, oh man, feels bad. I don't have any of the green screen lights on either, so it would look like garbage. Hell, I think the exposure of the webcam might be off too. Here, we'll see. I don't mind. I'll turn it on once real quick. Hi, chat room. And yeah, the exposure is super blown out. Look at that. That's hideous. Can you explain the points thing to me? It's like a reward system. It's like a reward system for kind of encouraging people to hang out in the stream for longer. Kind of like a incentive for people to hang out. So you could do things like highlighting your message to make sure that I see them. You could do things like engage with me in specific ways, and maybe we set up a new one. Maybe we set up a thing that's like turn the webcam on for a few minutes or something like that. Or unlock emotes. Yeah, actually, speaking of emotes, when we have 2 of them that have been suggested, and we're going on like 2.5 weeks, and they're still pending. Man. I don't know what's taking Twitch so long. 2.5 weeks seems like plenty of time to approve an emote, but don't need these. Blah 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 blah. How are points earned? Just hanging out? Yeah, mostly. Subscribing gives a boost of points, like the act of subscribing. Then you earn a number of points per hour. I want to say it's like 500 points an hour. If you're a subscriber, you double the number of points per hour that you earn. So subscribers earn 1,000 points an hour. The only thing that we really have available right now is all the basic ones plus a hydrate one. But I don't know, like you said, because I know that you like the face cam. So we could do something where you could redeem a number of points, and we'll have a like face cam stream or something like that. Maybe Twitch staff are Chiefs fans. Maybe they are. And they've been on holiday for the last few days. Okay. You're killing me, fishing farm. Give me just one more bucket, please. Or one more glass bottle. I mean, I guess we'll just go make the glass bottle. How many of them have I thrown away, though? Also, I need to get some mushrooms at some point. Pull that out. Pull that out. Blocks of iron. I mean, I know we have some glass around here, yeah. I don't think I have any mushrooms. That's what I was looking for. What's a way that we could get mushrooms to turn this into a fermented spider eye? What's the quickest way to go out into the world and find some mushrooms? In the Nether, maybe? Thinking. Won't need that if we're going in the Nether. go back to the swamp you found? We never found a swamp. Nether swamp, dark oak forest. We've never found a swamp. We've never found a dark oak forest. We found a jungle, which we haven't explored. You have the most organized chest I've ever seen. Sarcasm, 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 sarcasm. Hey, bud. I mean, there's some reds. And there's some browns, alright. Should build a mushroom farm at some point. It's not worth it. Leave a couple of cedar mushrooms. So that way they can spread. More of that nether fortress. Found some of what? Mushroom? I mean, we got the mushrooms that we need now. We're okay. This is just me being interested in what's immediately near me and the nether. Nothing too great. I kind of want to just... We left some of those mushrooms down there set up. It's fine. They'll spread when we're in the nether. This should be more than enough. Nims, what's your thoughts about soul sand and magma block item transfer tubes? I think they're great. Especially whenever you look at the systems that we had to use previously. Dispensers and just like, well, dropper spam. It was ridiculous. So the only system that people really ever used, because dropper spam is nutty, is just so unreasonable, was the item elevators that took advantage of items always moving upwards through solid blocks. So they would make these like completely solid item elevators, and then items would kind of glitch, transport themselves straight up, which thematically is really weird. That's a very weird mechanic to take advantage of. So I mean, it simplified that process greatly of being able to just throw some soul sand down and just move your items. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot. What's the advantage of using an axe instead of a sword? Axes have higher attack damage, which things will die faster. They have a slower recharge, though, so that's how they're balanced. So if you don't miss, an axe will do more damage per hit, but a sword will do more, like, less damage, but faster. So just don't miss with an axe. Additionally, I use wolves. A lot of wolves. Swords do sweeping edge, and that sometimes causes me to kill my own wolves. I don't like doing that. Additionally, I believe the way that like critical strikes work in Minecraft, it makes axes better again. Critical hits are attacks that deal extra damage compared to regular attacks. I'm reading the wiki. Critical melee strikes, regardless of the weapon used, cause small star particles to fly out of the target who was critically hit. Arrows shot from fully charged bows have a 25% chance of becoming critical arrows and dealing extra damage. And all arrows from fully charged bows leave a trail of the same star particles as they fly through the air. Critical hits affect all damageable entities, including blah blah blah. In Melee, a critical hit occurs when the player attacks a mob while falling, including while coming down from a jump, but not while jumping up. The attack deals 150% of the attack's base damage before enchantments or armor. Which means that critical hits are better with diamond axes as well. So, I like axes. And it's like less toolbar clutter as well. So the way that I keep my toolbars typically are these shears need to get put up somewhere. We don't need these seeds. The way that I keep my toolbars typically is something like this, and then of course without the mushrooms as well. So ignore these 2 mushrooms. Something like that, give or take. We've got our main tool on our 1 key, our bow on our 3 key, ender pearls on the 2 key, our weapon. So this used to be a sword, but now I use axes on the 4 key, torches on the 5 key, building blocks on the 6 key, and then food on the 9 key. Whenever I'm like needing different tools, you know, I'm never needing a different tool immediately, so I find this to be no problem. Like if I need a shovel, oh hey, I need my axe back. That doesn't feel bad to me ever. I keep the sword because I use it more like a tool now to cut down string, or in the rare occurrence where like, hey, I accidentally dug through a singular block like this, and then there's a whole bunch of mobs right here, I would switch to the sword and just start swiping. But I don't really do that anymore now either, because the Infinity Power 5 Flame Punch 2 bow is just so good at controlling crowds that I don't need the sword. So swords are just almost completely worthless. If it wasn't for their ability to cut through cobweb, I don't think I would ever use a sword again. I'm looking for all those spider eyes that we collected earlier. Chat room, where did we put those spider eyes? There they are. Oh, it's sugar that I need. It's like one of the mushrooms and sugar. Okay, that's not that bad. Let's take a nap. Supernatural. How's it going, man? You had some sugar there? Did I actually? It's all right. We'll just go get this sugar cane and set up something on like the coast behind our house. Like 6? Okay, I'm an idiot. Chat room, I might have heard somebody knock on our door. I'll be right back. Nope, nobody's here. But somebody did dump their trash at the end of our driveway. Like, it's in trash bags, but it's like they didn't have their own trash service, so they put it in our driveway, so that way our trash service would take care of it. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? We live in, I don't want to say like a nicer neighborhood. It's an all right. It's like a very middle class neighborhood. So like, and everyone around here, because it's like this kind of nice middle class neighborhood, gets trash service for free. So like, it couldn't have been anyone in our neighborhood, because it's all bagged stuff. It all meets the requirements of, unless there's a fucking body in it. Wait, where is Nims? Yeah, I thought I heard someone knock on the door. Okay, you said you saw sugar in here. I don't see any sugar. It's there. This is glowstone. No? 6. Okay. Just one fermented spider eye, I'll do it, yeah? We need to break down one of our blaze rods. And then we'll need a gunpowder after. Did I destroy all of our gunpowder? That seems like a very Nims thing to do. No, okay. So, wait, so some people pay for trash service? Absolutely. I don't know if that's like an American thing that you have to pay for trash service, but yes, very much so. So there's splash potions of weakness. So do we convert these guys over now and then move? Oh, hey, there's a bumblebee. Do we convert the guys over now and then move them into position later? Or do we try to move them at night? I guess we're risking burning them. We could give them like helmets or something to reduce the likelihood of them burning. I wonder if there's a way that I could just like build the entirety of come on, Daryl, let me place this block behind you. I wonder if there's a way that I could place or build the entire villager breeder around this little structure here. You know what I mean? I almost threw them on the ground. We don't need arrows anymore, so we'll pull those out, blat them. We don't really need... I saw a huge stack of bone meal here. I don't need that anymore. It's one of our infinite resources. Don't need bones. see, there's our splash potions of weakness. Right there's our 3 golden apples. So we've got them. It's just a question of how do we go about building the villager breeder? I know it's like a 9x9 platform to start, which means that we'll need like a ton of dirt. Let's find that golden apple again real quick. Boom. Okay. Golden apple. I'm gonna just set these to the side. You know, if we just convert all of these down, it'll be better for us. We need that sugar back. Blah, blah. Okay, we never needed the red mushrooms, but okay. This is good. We'll need a ton of slabs to slab the roof. A bunch of cobblestone as our building block. We'll let John Lee worry about dressing it up aesthetically. We'll need beds. So let's get some beds made. We need 3 of them. We need like, I don't know, a handful of trapdoors. Seems reasonable. What else would we need? Some water buckets, which right there. It's completely redstone-less. A hopper. We need 1 hopper. And a chest. So we need, oh hey, we actually had a chest. And probably like a barrel to feed that hopper into. A bunch of glass would be kind of nice, so that way we could see what's happening. A bunch of jack-o'-lanterns would be good. Okay, so we need them shears. We're gonna have to go... Okay, so that's something that we'll need. Let's go get us a bunch of jack-o'-lanterns. English, please. I am very much so classic American. I am monolingual. That's all I got. I'm sorry. English only, please. I'm looking forward to seeing your villager breeder. I'm sure it's better than what I'm currently using. With relative certainty. Main hand shears, offhand pumpkins. It means our totem of undying is put away. It's a bit spooky. And this is literally all this machine does, is it just makes carved pumpkins for us. If we put mending on the shears, it would work infinitely. And then all of the seeds are automatically sorted and placed into a composter to make us bone meal. Okay, so that needs to go back into our offhand ASAP. We'll just go ahead and put these shears there. Making some sort of rudimentary pumpkin farm seems like a good idea. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Just a really basic pumpkin farm. So we need what? Like an observer? Some redstone? like a piston. Yeah, we need a bunch of regular pistons, which means we need wood, iron, don't need this sword. I like it because it's just clean. Okay, I don't think we need this much dirt. So let's pull out some of that. Oh my god, we already had 5 hoppers. This doesn't need to exist. That doesn't need to exist. Berries are a dime a dozen. Iron. It's wood, iron, redstone, cobblestone. Okay. We'll just convert all of that over. 13 pistons. Okay, I'll take it. Hello, Aya's back. Welcome back, Max. We already have one. One of what? A piston? Oh, we did already have a piston. Well, now we have another one. Okay, and we said that we're building every bit of redstone out of smooth granite, I think was our deal. It's nighttime. Let's take a quick nap. Hopefully we don't, like, pop out of bed into those items. We didn't. Very nice. Okay. Damn it. I picked them up. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. I guess we need some pumpkin seeds. Wheat seeds. Didn't see any. There's some pumpkin seeds. Okay. I guess we'll take these bones because we'll use them to bone meal up our new plants. You have to work on your door crossing skills. You know what? I'm not going to disagree with you. Alright, where do we want this pumpkin farm at? It's just going to be a small little rudimentary thing. Like a placeholder until we can build something proper. Again, I don't think we need that much dirt. I'm pretty sure we only need like 80 some odd dirt. Rudimentary spot for a pumpkin farm. You know, right here seems fine. Right next to this ravine. Dang, Enderman. Seems like a reasonable spot to build a little mini pumpkin farm. Yeah. So how does this thing start? It's something like 1, 2, 3, something like that. And then we observe, what is it, the stalk itself. Pretty sure. And then this is the stalk. And then we go... So these were unnecessary. Into solid blocks, and then redstone, right? And that's the basic of basic Farms, yeah? Names, how are you picking up items and throwing it out so fast? Likely holding shift, but I would need to know what you're referring to exactly. We need a hoe. And like stairs or a slab or something like that. Yeah, we'll probably need to cut down that new tree. We're almost out of wood. You don't move the mouse off screen, so like I'm shifting, so like I'm moving that by hitting 6 or like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Or like shift clicking like this to pull them into or out of my inventory. Yeah, I want some stairs. Just one set should be fine. Water bucket, so we need a hoe. Where'd that hoe be? We made one once. Did we trash it? I mean, I guess we'll need to make another hoe for the, whatchamacallit, for the villager breeder. So we can go ahead and just craft up another one. Can we make it out of iron? Yeah. It's gonna need to be a good hoe anyway, so. If I have lots of iron and I make an iron hoe, but usually make stone hoes because of how many times you are going to use a hoe, I mean, that's fair. You use him, like, 3 times? I don't know, like 5 or 6, actually, depending on how much of a redstoner you are. If you are, you'll use them for pumpkins, you'll use them for melons, like, so pumpkin and melon farms, which the best pumpkin melon farm is actually a singular farm. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll go block. So you use it for your melon pumpkin farm. You'll use it for your... Actually, these don't need to be blatzed. Your pumpkin melon farm, you'll use it for a carrot farm, and you'll want carrots because golden carrots are still the best food in the game. You'll need them for a villager breeder, which you need a villager breeder because that's really the only way that you're going to get an iron golem farm. I mean, depending on how you split apart those categories, that's either 3 uses or like 6 uses. You select it and then throw it on the ground without moving anything off screen with a drop key. Mine is V, but I don't know what it is by default, but there is a control for drop selected item. Mine is V. I guess the default is Q. So... So the best way to go about this would be to do something like this and just have these guys face each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this will be fine. Noops. I was wrong. I did a lot of wrong stuff here. I learned something new every time I watch, thanks. Not a problem, dude. I like, and again, I appreciate the kind words so freaking much. Go for a diamond hoe just to get the start on the achievement you get for using one up. Is there really an achievement for using a diamond hoe? Oh my god. Papa Dugan redeemed hydrate. Gotta stay hydrated. Them hydrate homies. Cheers, Dugan. Okay, so this one really needed to go there. We're almost out of daylight. Okay, so that's all set. I'm going as quick as I can. Okay, those are fully grown. Okay, we got one side done. Not just using, but you need to break it from overuse, really. All right, well, we'll get started on that achievement. Blah, blah. This is the biggest waste of diamonds ever. Done. So we do not put mending on it. We do not put unbreaking on it. The most convoluted way to trash 2 diamonds ever. Hey, look at that. Dude already grew. Are we out of granite blocks? Oh, it was a stair. That's why it wasn't able to quick swap. How do we force this observer to update? That worked. Anthony with the new follow. Thanks for the follows, guys. I really do appreciate it. I mean, just doing something like this is probably good enough. Yeah, just throwing that there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's probably fine. These can be any block, but the jack-o'-lanterns, making sure that this area is properly lit is kind of important. Ah. You know what? I think these do need to be some sort of... to represent that they are required, because otherwise there's a chance that when these pumpkins spawn, they fly and get stuck on like weird collision. So I think we do want to represent these as being integral to the build. Okay, I mean, here we go. We now have a fully automatic pumpkin farm. So we can destroy all of this over here. Tired of looking at it. Okay. I think that's fine. We'll just put these pumpkin seeds in there. Hey, and something just grew. Look at that, we got 2 pumpkins. They're nice. This is the most basic pumpkin farm you can possibly make. Eventually, we'll probably make a bigger, more robust pumpkin farm, but, you know, for the short term, perfectly fine. There's the shears. Ugh. Easy life! Normally, pumpkin carving is a very tedious process, but like... Tell me, do you think that was tedious? And like all of our seeds are completely separated and are getting converted into bone meal now. Do you profit more from subscription or Patreon? Definitely Patreon. So $5 on Patreon is like $4.50 to me, whereas like $5 on Twitch is more like $2.50 to me. But Twitch also has like all the integrations built into it, all of the everything built in. So your value is much higher on Twitch. So if I'm being honest, you should support me on Twitch. Okay. That's gonna be very handy to have. Oh god, and there's pillagers. Hey, not fair. You're not supposed to be able to shoot me back. There's more. How did that miss? Okay. I really need to drink milk after this so I don't accidentally murder another village. So we need to make the villager breeder now. So it's a pig's still on there. That's good. So it's a 9x9 platform. I just don't feel like any of this is necessary. Maybe I need to make like a diamond shovel. Yeah, let's make a diamond shovel. Blah blah. I don't know how much wood we have left. Okay, we're gonna make a diamond shovel. But before we can make the diamond shovel, we have to cut down a tree. I'm wanting to give you some support, but wanting to get the most out of it. But want you to get... Okay. I mean, just Twitch. Twitch will be fine. And like, Twitch is probably just better overall anyway. I would say do Twitch. Goodness, this tree. I didn't realize how tall it was. Grow seeds. We need... There we go. I was like, we need 2 more saplings. I don't need any more than that. Does that puzzle spread? No, it doesn't. Okay, so now we can make our diamond shovel. We're probably going to enchant this thing to the teeth. Convert these spruce logs over into... See, this is the downside with these blast furnaces. I'm going to convert all of these spruce logs into charcoal. It won't let me place them in here. And then if I do manually place them in, nothing happens. I have to use a furnace. Okay, so we need to get this guy super enchanted. So we're looking at mending, unbreaking, efficiency 5. Basically the same thing as this. There's efficiency 4, but it's also on a protection 4 book. Well, there's unbreaking. There's efficiency 3. Got protection. I like protection so much. Sweeping edge. That's a dead book. I mean, unbreaking, piercing. So I like using these books better because piercing doesn't affect us here. It's efficiency 4, but also respiration. Efficiency 3, that's a really clean book. It's in the lower right corner. I gotta figure out my inventory real quick. Just put all the dirt up. Okay. Efficiency 3 plus efficiency 3, so we've got 4. I like that thorns too. We had an efficiency 4 down here on like something crazy. Yeah. Let's go look at the other chest that we have. That new tree already grew. Papa Duga with the tier 1 sub, a total of 12 freaking months. Thanks for the support, mate. It sounded like he was inside. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. That's a dead book. Is efficiency 4 on loyalty 3? Oh, well, there's loyalty 3 right next to it, so we know that that's a clean book. So we've got unbreaking 3. That'll make efficiency 4 together. Efficiency 4 makes efficiency 5, so we're just looking for mending. What a gross book. Blah, blah. No mending yet. Silk touch. I mean, there's just efficiency 4. Plus efficiency 4. We could get rid of all this efficiency 3 that we were trying to screw with. I'm not seeing... I mean, there's more silk touch. Mending. Anything with mending. It's just a clean efficiency 4. I mean, while we're at it, let's put thorns on something. No mending. There's another clean efficiency 4. It's alright. Another efficiency 4. There's mending on power 3, which means it can be used. That's our only mending left. That's not that big of a deal, right? We've got full mending on our armor, mending on our axe, mending on our pickaxe. Yeah, I think we're fine. We're okay to go for a mending shovel now. Our anvil's probably gonna break soon. Okay, so first and foremost, we want... Let's make efficiency 5. Yeah, efficiency 5, unbreaking 3. So there's efficiency 4. That makes it efficiency 5. That gives it unbreaking 3. And then that gives it mending. Boom. Shovel! Done! Yeah! And it didn't even take us, it didn't even cost us that much experience in the grand scheme of things. And then we just had thorns. IMO, the best piece of gear to put thorns on is your legs. Because your legs are always your legs. And can you get thorns higher than 2? Before we craft that, let's, do I have like another thorns in here that we could see if we can combine together to make thorns 3? Or is thorns 2 the highest that it goes? What does it say for 12 months? You have subscribed for a total of 12 months. So 1 month this time, 3 months the last couple of times, and that's got unbreaking on it. Let's see. Thorns 3 does exist. Nah, I don't want to put thorns on this because like I'm thinking about fighting zombie pigmen, and if they hit me, then they damage themselves, and then that causes a problem, and then yeah, I don't know, man. Jury's still out. Jury's still out. But now we can quickly and easily actually destroy dirt. I wonder if this is insta-mine dirt. I don't want to insta-mine this mountain, though. Your legs are always your legs? Okay. Allow me to explain. Your helmet gets frequently rotated out because you need some helmets that have respiration on them. Additionally, getting a turtle helmet with like respiration on it is amazing. So your helmet will rotate out, and you need that whenever you are clearing a ocean monument. So your helmet's gonna rotate out. Your chest piece, elytra. I don't need to say anything else. Your boots, depth strider versus feather falling. So your boots rotate out. Your legs never rotate. There's nothing else that you put there. Your legs are always your legs. Whereas your helmet, it's not always your helmet. Your chest, not always your chest. Your boots, not always your boots. Your legs, always your legs. Okay, yeah, we got Instamine. Now you have to follow me on TikTok. I've never even looked at TikTok. I have no idea what it is. My understanding is it's like Vine for people that miss Vine. That's about the extent of my knowledge. That's a pretty good definition, Lamau. Musically? I mean, I know that it used to be Musically. So it started out as like Vine, but for like silly music covers. To be like, I don't know, interesting or something. Okay, we need like, it's like a 9x9 of dirt. So we've just got to kind of get this spacing figured out now. Right here seems reasonable. What's roughly the center spot of this? So we need a 9x9. Pig, eat those seeds. I wish. I wish you could just feed all of your garbage to pigs. Dude, actually, that would be a great use for pigs. Like, pigs eat everything. Everything. Doesn't matter. Iron, they'll eat it. Pigs fell completely by the wayside whenever they added, like, beef to cows and mutton to sheep. There's no reason to farm pigs anymore. There's just not. You got 10,000 followers? I just like making people laugh. Dude, nice. Like crack, it'd be fun for some, not for everybody. How do we... I mean, this hole for the pig isn't going to exist for forever. I'm just trying to think, like, there's going to be a little cutout off the back of this. So, I don't know. And what is a 9x9 whenever you start to include the walls? It's an 11x11. So, like, I don't know. This corner? Oh, Pogo just sent me a notification. So this corner... So something like, I don't know, that. And then we go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't want to fall in the pig hole. Sure. Okay. It's nighttime, so we're gonna take a nap. I did a bet and lost. Had to wear a dress, makeup, and wig. It would definitely make you laugh. You are a brave man. So all but the center. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we need this to be a slab that is waterlogged. I need a composter now, which I think is just a bunch of slabs. I have no idea. We're just gonna start throwing stuff at it and see what makes it show up in my crafting menu. There it is. Yeah, it's just a bunch of slabs. I'm building your guys' forever home. Don't you worry. You're gonna be husband and wife. Husband and husband, wife and wife. It doesn't matter. But you're gonna make a lot of babies for me. A lot of bubbles. Bloodlight. Bloodlight. Actually, I kind of like the idea of needing to jump from this ledge. It prevents creepers and other things from following me up into this space. Why is the pig in a hole? We need the pig for our villager breeder. It's for the best villager breeder. Somewhere on this side is going to be where we... is where the breeder is. Well, I mean, let's go ahead and put the composter down so you can kind of get an idea of what's happening. So composter goes here. We throw a let's throw a jack-o'-lantern right here. So this will make one of these two guys a farmer, and that'll be really important. And then, you know, there's some sort of breeding apparatus here. I would need to go check it. Yeah. I'm just thinking. So we have, it's like 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure it's like 5 tall walls with a slab on top. I've got to go check. I don't remember my own design. Villager breeder right there. I know what I'm doing. That looks like a 9x9. Yep. Looks like it would come in 3 here, and then we have 3 beds. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with slabs directly on the roof. Okay, so we have at least enough to start building, or to continue building. So yeah, was this a slab? I actually have no idea. Yeah, it was a slab. Okay. We made ourselves a promise. There's just no way. And it needs to come out 2 blocks on all sides. This is super important. And this is like one of my frustrations with all of the other villager farms is, or the villager breeders, is they don't tell you that this is critical for your build to not break. And nobody else tells you that. And it makes me so angry. Was that 5? I wasn't counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought my daughter did a good job on my makeup. She's 13. I think she had more fun than anybody else did. That's awesome. I mean, she'll remember that for the rest of her life. So that's awesome. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 1, 2. I don't understand what the pig is for, but I'm sure I'm about to find out. It's to make sure that the villagers are really good at breeding. I'm only kind of joking. You don't want 3 villagers in your villager breeder. A lot of villager breeders out there will tell you that you need 3. You don't need 3. It's bad and wrong. Having 3 villagers can cause stutters and delays where the farm like soft breaks itself. It's not broken for forever, but it completely stops producing villagers for hours until a threshold is met, and then it starts producing villagers again. So it soft breaks. By only having 2 villagers, you prevent that soft break from happening. But the 3, 4, 5. But then we run into a slightly different problem, which it's not that big of a deal. Sometimes baby villagers can get stuck inside the design. While having 3 villagers prevented this from happening because you had so much collision, you had so many bodies that you know, between the 2 adults and the 1 baby in the breeding chamber, it would push the baby villager out. Well, as we fixed one problem, that new problem popped up, but thankfully we can fix that problem as well by introducing a pig to the design. The pig provides another body, another entity, and because it's this new body, it's this new entity, whenever a baby is bred, he will get pushed out of the design. Your villager breeder has 4? Why does it have 4? That I don't understand, dude. Gotta look at something real quick. Okay. Just the Kansas City parade thing, and just trying to make sure coordination is still happening. Look forward to seeing yours. I used somewhat of a version from someone else. Well, I mean, it'll be tight, but I think that we can get it finished on stream today. That's why I watch you. You're my Minecraft Yoda. Well, thanks. I'm only okay at redstone in my mind. I'm not that good. Thanks for the new follows, by the way, guys. I really do appreciate it. Okay, and then we just fill this in. And we are out of slabs. Okay, so the reason that the roof is so important, that was a lot of slabs, Nims. The reason that the roof is so important and why I get so angry at most other videos is, anybody know what the lightning hitbox is for converting a villager into a witch? Anybody know? Hell, I don't even think it's on the wiki. What is the range that a lightning bolt will convert a villager into a witch? Off the top of anybody's head? No. I didn't think so, and that's okay. For the record, I'm not expecting you to know everything about everything. The problem that I have with all of these other designs is, one, either they just put the roof directly on top, 2 blocks above the villager, or above the farmland, which doesn't work. It will break the farm. If it's 5 blocks, by the way, it's a 5-block radius. Which is why our roof is going up 5 blocks with a 2-block overhang while being 2 blocks off the ground. So 2-block overhang, 2 blocks off the ground, and then, you know, because you have the 1 block of barrier here, that's 5 blocks. So there will be a little nodule that'll stick out from here. I can show you in this. Yeah, so it'll do something like that. Lightning strikes happen. And you can see this, Mumbo Jumbo, if you search like villager breeder, the #1 villager breeder out there is not a good design. It is a bad design that was rushed out for the sake of clickbait. And you know, I'm not gonna like name names here, but that dude is well known in the Minecraft community, and he should do better. I'm especially frustrated because at the end of his video, he absent-mindedly, like offhandedly, that's a better way of putting it, he offhandedly says, "Don't forget to put a roof on it." And I'm like, that's bruh. When you have a villager that's 2 blocks tall and a design that only ever shows being built 2 blocks tall, people will put the roof directly on top of those 2 blocks. Lightning strikes anywhere around that design, and your villager gets converted to a witch, and your design breaks. And imagine researching your subject, right? Frustrates me so much. I'm trying to figure out how to get back up there. I don't want to waste the Ender Pearl, but at the same time, Google search, how far away will lightning hit to change a villager in Minecraft without the quotes? Search Google for. That's not correct. I can show you this. I can prove it. When lightning strikes within 3 or 4 blocks, which is it? Is it 3 blocks or is it 4 blocks? Spoiler alert, it's neither. I guess, okay, withdrawn. It depends on how you define it. 4 blocks away will convert a villager to a witch. 5 blocks away is safe. So I'm stating you need 5 blocks for safety. It is saying 3 or 4 blocks to convert. It's 4 blocks to convert, 5 blocks for safety. So if it simply said 4, that would be correct. But saying 3 is incorrect. 3 to 4? For all intents and purposes, what's the difference? I mean, okay, I guess 1 to 4, 0 to 4 converts a zombie or a villager into a witch. But like, again, if like that's the hill you're gonna die on, it's still not correct information. Because if you're saying that the information should be presented as a 2 and not an or, then the correct information would be 0 to 4, not 3 to 4. Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay, I need a fence. So lightning striking, your wording is important here. Lightning striking within 4 blocks will convert a villager into a witch. 5 blocks is what is required to keep them safe. So I would accept either 4 or 5 as a correct answer. It just depends on your phrasing. Saying that like 3 to 4 is wrong, and it's always wrong because it's either 0 to 4, 4, or 5. And like again, so I'm even frustrated by how the wiki presents that information, but I could at least give it some credit. If you are someone that's presenting a tutorial and like you recognize it wasn't just he misstepped, like he forgot or didn't include the information. Hang on, I got a message. Okay. He clearly states at the end of his video as an afterthought, don't forget to put a roof on it. Thanks for watching my video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and be sure to give me all your money because I'm amazing and I do things. So he clearly knew that there was an issue, and he didn't bother to fix it because that meant that he would have to reshoot his video. That bothers me. It is an answer, not necessarily correct. Well, I would argue that that's not the answer then. I didn't ask for a answer, I asked for the answer, and the implies a correctness to it. The wiki says within 4? I would say that's correct. What if the lightning must only strike the ring that is 3 to 4? I know that's untrue. Unless it changed in 1.15, I know that's not true. We've got the beds. I need a fence is what I need. Anyway, I get really frustrated by a lot of stuff like that. A fence. And like, that is somebody in the community that should know better, that should be better. I'm also a little frustrated by like, by fishing farms, if we're being honest. So many fishing farms out there are being presented as like, this is the best fishing farm. Saying best is already a little bit questionable, if we're being honest. How do you define the best? Do you define the best as being the cheapest? Do you define the best as being the smallest, the most efficient, the simplest? There's a lot of quantifiers for best, right? But the common fishing farm that everybody uses, the one with a pressure plate that uses a fence with a pressure plate on top of it, has a lot of flaws. And nobody talks about them. And like, everybody's just like, yeah, click my video, click my video, click my video. Oh God, it gets me so I need a fence. I need a bunch of trapdoors. We need beds, cobblestone, water. I mean, I think we've got it. I just don't remember how to build it. The problem with those fishing farms is, one, the fence blocks rain from landing on your bobber. And because rain can't land on your bobber, you are losing the 20% rain bonus every time it rains. So your rates are bad. So there's no way it can be the best at rates, because that's just not true. It can't be. It literally cannot be, because the rates are bad. It misses the rain bonus entirely. Okay. What if it's still close enough? What if it's still within margin of error? Spoiler alert, it's not. But let's hypothetically say that it is within margin of error, right? the pressure plate in the design. Fish hit a bobber sometimes, I don't know the exact duration, but let's say 0.1 seconds. Sometimes a fish will only hit the bobber for 0.1 second. Pressure plates have a minimum activation time of, and I'm going to assign another random number here, of 0.3 seconds, which means that you miss every single fish that hits the bobber for 0.29 seconds or less. So not only does the Fin's pressure plate design fail in rain, but it also misses every fish that is a quick strike. Hydrate is out of stock. I'll take another drink anyway. I don't like the wording within. Is that less than 4 blocks or equal to or less than 4 blocks? I agree. That's also bad wording. So saying 0 to 4 blocks, a lightning strike landing within 0 to 4 blocks distance of a villager will convert that villager into a witch. This is why I watch you. You research and put in the time to make sure it's the best. The problem is because I do that, my throughput is so slow. I spend so much time researching a design, whereas all these other guys are like shitting out the first thing that they can think of. I've already forgotten how to build it. How the sideways stair work on that fish farm? It's okay. It's not really worth it. Let's see, this would come back 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then it's a 5 wide in the back. Cool. So 1, 2, 3. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've never built it from this perspective before. I know that there's a fence that goes somewhere in this line. Hell if I remember where that fence goes. Alright, I think I see it. Okay, so on the same height here. Is it this? No, that's way too tall. So it's the block down. So it's this block needs to be a fence right there. And we've got to go nap. You're still streaming? I mean, yeah, but not for much longer. We've got to get ready tonight for the Kansas City parade tomorrow. The hype is real. Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, first time in 50 years. Have you made a tutorial for this villager farm yet? Not yet. It's on its way. Okay, so that's good. That's correct. I might have built this a little too low to the ground, but it's not that big of a deal. So the villager stands there. The pig will also stand there. Let's try to get the pig in real quick. Let's go get a fishing rod and combine it with a carrot and a saddle. Oh god, I might not have a saddle. Okay, we only have the 1 carrot. We'll need to bone meal that to get a couple of carrots. And while we do that, we can also look for saddles. I've never built one of his farms that didn't work. I think a few of them have broken over the years, but that was caused by patches, not because I did something wrong. Yeah, we don't have saddles. Do I even have leather? Nope, got rid of all my leather, too. Do I have a fishing rod in here? No fishing rod. I think we just need to fish then. take the saddle off of you. Oh, hey, I can do that. Thanks for the saddle. I still need a fishing rod. And, oh, I didn't grab that bone meal. Can't you craft saddles? I mean, maybe. With leather, maybe. But we gotta figure it out either way. Need some bone meal. Saddling a horse with leather. Using the leather to make horse... Or using horse skin to make a saddle. Yeah, that's a little messed up. But, it fine. Do this just a couple of times. Yeah, remember the days when it was like all the rage to make nano farms? I don't think they added craftable saddles yet, but modded has a ton of recipes. Fair. Do we have any string? Oh, we had another carrot. There's some sticks. We're looking for string, more sticks. Looking for string. I know we put some string around here somewhere. Kind of want to play a mod pack. I mean, but like, why do you need a saddle recipe? It seems unnecessary in my mind. String maybe in here. Hey, look at that. 1, 2. Actually, there's a crafting table out in the wild right here. Carrot on a stick and a saddle. All right. We have 2 fishing rods already. I mean, yeah, that's fine. We made another one. Yeah, it is pretty easy to get saddles. So what are we doing here? I need to like get this guy in here. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Oof. 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 What do, chat room? How get? Hey! Oh no. Oh no. I can't escape. I'm stuck in here forever with the pig. Can I get my saddle back out of curiosity? Looks like we're burning an ender pearl, boys. Okay. Can you still cast carrots on a stick? Nah, okay. The cost of failure, it really was. It really was. Okay, at this point, I think we can go ahead and work on cleansing our zombie villagers. I think that moving them as a villager will still be easier. Than moving them as a zombie. Okay, so we'll need to get one of them up in here as a farmer, and the other one in the back as a breeder. And then I need to figure out the bed situation. I don't have, okay. We'll also have to be very careful as we slay pillagers now. Yeah, I can save and quit. What's the bed configuration? So beds on the ground, same height as... with head, and then corner. Okay. It would suck if, like, lightning struck that little structure. Okay, so we can just continue to take this all the way up, and then this will kind of give us our idea for spacing. To figure out where and how far out we're supposed to go. That's it. That's all of the cobblestone I have. That'll be okay. Isn't that too low? No. It's 5 blocks plus half a block. Yeah. And we do have a cobblestone generator. Why would you have to worry about more pillagers? Because now we have a village right here. Actually, you're right. It wouldn't matter. There's no way that these villagers die. Yeah, we might have to be a little bit, I don't know. Depending. It just depends. Yeah, and I did build this, like, a couple of blocks too low. Should build it 4 up, I believe. Is that clear here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Should have checked this world first. Okay. Anyway, I made mistakes. Let's see. So I just need to continue the roof at this point. I think that's the most pressing issue. Zombie Doctor. Yep, that looks good. There's one of them. He should cleanse any moment now. Okay. How do we move the villagers up there? Put them in a boat? How do we get the boat up there? The second villager just cleansed. A water vader might be good. Yeah, a water vader is probably going to be the easiest way. Because that would allow me to also fill in most of these walls. Then we would open this, we would destroy that, push the villager in while we have blocks in these positions. Those beds feel really low. Open this, effectively close these. And then that needs to have like 2 blocks further under it. Where did the pig go? He's in there. I saw him. We need soul sand. And we gotta hurry. I don't have much time left. Soul sand, chat room. As quickly as we can. Soul sand. There's soul sand. Boom, got it. Alright. Water Vader. Okay, we're gonna... I also need fence gates. Yeah, fence gates. Or signs technically would work. There's some fence gates that works. We're gonna... What's a roughly straight path? So, like, something like right here will be our Water Vader. So we'll have that. And then that means that we go... This is the fastest you're ever gonna see me build. The pig escaped. Well, we might have just... How did the pig escape? Because I opened all of these trap doors. I'm so dumb. Yep, that's how the pig escaped. That's all right. We might be able to get him back. Let's go. 1, 2. Blet, 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 blet. What's the time constraint? We have a bunch of people coming over to our house in preparation for the Super Bowl parade, like, party thing. And we're planning on leaving at 6. And it's 4 right now, which means that people will start arriving here soon. And like, I still need to get ready at the same time. How do I get out? He chases me faster than he walks if I'm on him. How do I get him in position? He's got to be in position now, right? I just can't open those doors again. So then how do we get the that villager to correctly go? Oh, Jesus, I did it again. Okay, second Ender Pearl of the night. So dumb. Okay, so, and then we might be able to go like this and that and that, and those are all here. Let's do these with dirt so that way we know what we're trying to delete. And we're gonna... Yeah, that's fine. So then I should be able to push him up into this space with maybe a slab. Yeah, this will be fine. So we get one villager out first. Okay. Actually, we'll have to do them both. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, God, come on. I should have built some corral for them first. No, 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 no. You're close though. Come on. What do we do? How do we do this? He's trying to get to the beds. Lord have mercy on my soul. Okay. Oh god, there's still an opening. It's getting closer. Okay, and he'll immediately turn into a farmer as soon as he gets up in here. Come on, Cheryl. Do I need to go get a fishing rod for you? I think I do. I don't think you can leash villagers. Okay. I have my proper fishing rod. Dude, come on! There we go. Okay. Okay, and he immediately became a farmer, which is good. I need to get him into, like, some sort of corner. No, don't walk this way. You're not going in there. Okay. No. Okay, we trapped him. Good. Perfect. Now we need the second villager. Open this up. Okay, we'll wall this off. We'll wall this off. All right. Progress, chat room. Progress. Where's some carrots? I want to give that guy some work to do. Okay. So now we can release the second villager. Come on. I'm tired of your kind. Okay. Put water at top to push him out. I mean, we got it. Yes, go this way. Oh, dude, beautiful. I'm so proud of you, Daryl. Look at how easy Daryl's been. Oh my god, and he walked perfect. Daryl is the Lord and Savior we all needed. Okay. So all of this goes away now. This gets trashed. We need that back. These can all be destroyed. Those are all destroyed. This gets destroyed. Yep, and they're immediately staring at each other. Perfect. Okay, this is all good. That's all great. Okay, now we hoe the shit out of this. Oh, no, okay. We also need to throw some jack-o'-lanterns in some choice positions to make sure that this area is plenty lit. Stops mobs from spawning, stops all sorts of bad things from spawning. Okay, continue. Dude, this is the speediest I've ever built something in my life. I wonder if I'm making, like, copious mistakes. Alright. We need to get this dude some carrots. Boom. All the carrots. Let's save 1 carrot for ourselves, just in case. And quickly destroy all of this. Nims, remember those 2 ender pearls? Wait, jack-o'-lantern scare away mobs. Yeah. Well, they just light up the area so that way mobs don't spawn, but yes. Oh my god, this is so much to be destroying. I don't need to destroy this right now. Let's fill in these. Yep, cool. All of this is now done. Okay, so what I'm going to do to get up there is I'm going to build like a jump challenge so that way mobs can't follow me. And one more. Oh, damn. I failed my own jump challenge. Okay. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, he's just in bed. I need to... Please. These all needed to be filled in, actually. This is super important. Or else he could pop out of bed, out of the design. No! I almost had it. Those were the last blocks I needed there. That's how close I was. Were those blocks. I just need to trap him. I don't have time to do it all over again. At least he's relatively safe here. He's under the design. We'll have to do it next time. This still gives us enough time to, make sure that this guy is getting his farm on. Ah, Daryl, you suck. He was so amazing at first. What about spiders? Spiders don't attack villagers, so it's alright. When we start a day, it starts at like the 1000th time, and I don't think he starts planting until like the 4000th time. So where there's like 2 or 3 minutes before he'll start planting. While we wait on him to start planting, I'm gonna run and go pee real quick. All right, dude. I'm gonna need you to start planting now. And there he goes. On command, on cue. We gave him like 13, 14 carrots, something like that. I'm proud of you, dude. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gave you more than that. 10, 11, 12, 13. I might have only given him 13. All right. Well, thanks for doing your best, Cheryl. It's not Daryl's fault. He screwed up. It's my fault. So, but this is the design basically done. If I would have properly handled this, like this area down here, it would have been correct. Yeah, and we know how to get that other villager to get into the correct position again. It's like dirt here, here, and here, something like that, and then a block over there, and then yep, and then once this guy will, all these carrots will grow, he'll replant the carrots, they'll grow, he'll replant the carrots, until eventually this entire thing is full of carrots. He'll continue to harvest the carrots until his inventory fills up, and then he'll see that the villager inside of here is starving, so he'll trade his carrots, he'll give half of his carrots to the villager that's in here. So let's say he's got, 100 carrots, then he'll have 50 carrots and this villager will have 50 carrots, and then both of them will have enough food and they'll be happy enough and they'll go into breed mode. Every time they enter breed mode, it consumes like, I want to say it's 12 carrots. So then they'll go down to 38 and then they'll go down to 26, and if they have less than 25 carrots, they can't breed, so then they would go down to 14, so boom, breeding would stop, and then the farmer would just continue to farm, eventually building up more carrots, trade them to the other villager, and breeding would resume. And that's how this farm works. You can see it, it works. I screwed up my villager placement and didn't have this done and ready to go because I'm an idiot. So that's just my bad. I'm an idiot. So thank you guys so much for watching today. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to give a huge shout out to like Papa Dugan, Eltrian with a $10 dono, Christopher, Lilycat, and X Kelly for the love and support today, guys. We've talked about this a lot. These designs that I build and design, I get really frustrated with how other people rush out a design and end up making tons of critical mistakes. And then because they have this position of power, people trust in those critical mistakes, even though they shouldn't. I try to combat that. I'm still a human, but I try to combat that as much as I can by doing as much research as I can. And the only reason I have the time and the ability to do that research is because of people supporting this and supporting what I do. So thank you very freaking much. There won't be a stream tomorrow. I will be at the Chiefs Parade in Kansas City. If you are attending the parade, let me know in Discord. Thanks again for watching, and I will see you Thursday. Bye-bye.